Hey, Misery, you got a mic? You need a mic to be in here. Hey, Misery, you got a mic? Okay, I assume that's no. You got a mic, Misery? Can't be in my game without a mic. I'm not fucking babysitting, fucking having chaos. Um, I think it's actually arcade. Um, it's exactly the way it is. How I run machinery. I do this for a living, so it's the same controls. Let me see. Okay, yeah. See over there on the left, wireless controller arcade. Yeah, yeah. It's exactly how it is when I run a machine. So you got arcade, SAE, and ISO. ISO stands for Industry Standard Operation. So, so when I get in the machine, this is feels like how it is when I'm in a real traco. So, it's but it might be better a certain way for other people, but for me, it's basically how it is in real life. And I'll be honest. The machines we run are ISO. So I don't know if I just got used to it with the dipper and the boom backwards. I'm not going to know until I go to work because I've been doing it for so long. I can't remember what controller left or right does boom up or dipper out or up and down. So I won't know. But it's not like when I go to work, I'm going to be running the machine backwards. So to be honest, and I don't remember, like I don't think about because I've been doing it for so long. It's muscle memory for me. When I go to work, I don't remember what fucking which ones boom up and down and dipper in and out. I don't know if it's exactly the same, but to me it feels like this is how it is when I'm at work. So I just been doing it for so long. I don't even remember what the fucking my hands are doing. I just get in the machine and I instantly know what to do. Just like somebody on a keyboard who's been typing for their whole life. They don't think about putting their finger on A or fucking W or whatever. They just do it. It's automatic. So it's the same for me. I don't know because I've been doing it for so long. But so I'd have to go to work and push the left controller up and down, out and in, and see what it's doing. Right. So, but it feels like this is the setup, even though it's arcade, not ISO. I mean, I could go to ISO. Here, let's try it. Let's go to ISO and see what the difference is. I assume it's dipper and boomer all, switched on the other side. So let's check it. Okay, let's go to ISO and see what happens. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that's backwards. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, that's not right. See how I'm in yeah, that ain't it. So they might have programmed it backwards because that's definitely not fucking it. That's like reminds me of John Deere controls. Everything's. Let's see. Yeah, that's not fucking normal. So yeah, because I wouldn't be doing that. So yeah, no, it's arcade for me. Arcade seems to be actually real settings. Um, so I don't know if they got it backwards. Yeah, there's no way I fucking it'd be like that if I got in a real traco. No matter if I got used to a game being backwards, there's no way I'm getting in a machine that I've been running for over 40 years that I'm gonna jump in the machine and start doing that. And like I don't remember how, like it's my first day all over again. That ain't gonna happen. Never has. Um, so yeah, see, that's instantaneous. It's yeah, this is the fucking shit right here. Oh, so you work for the company that puts out this game? Because if you do, I got some ideas for you that you guys should add. Oh, okay. Because you said it as if you were like you said that we got it backwards. So I thought you were referring to that you work for the companies, like a programmer for them. Because they need gears. There's some things they need to do in this game to make it, to simulate real. They need gears in the fucking machine and the trucks. They failed miserably on that. When you're trying to fine grade with a road grader and a dozer, you don't want it fucking in automatic. Dozers and backhoes and front end loaders. Front end loaders have automatic, but you hardly ever fucking run it in it because that's how you burn out the transmission. They have gears. They have gears for a reason, so you're not kicking up into a higher gear. Dozers don't have automatic, and backhoes don't have automatic. They have gears. So they failed miserably. Same with trucks. You need a gear for when you're like you're milling, and the miller goes at cold planer goes at a certain speed. You need to be able to match that speed. But no, you got automatic and everything. So I wish I was sitting right next to the programmers when they're programming this shit, because I've been doing this my whole life. And there's so many things that they don't have right. It's kind of sucks that they didn't take the time to investigate and do it right. What was hitting me? Why couldn't I go backwards for this day? There we go. So yeah. So yeah, if you're looking for a game to go into and play it like real and want instead of chaos, I don't know what experience you have in the game or what kind of gameplay you like, but I got multiplayer game up and open. Here's what my game's called. It's called Omega Incorporated. I'm in U.S. or no, I'm in Canada East. I went to Canada because it looks like they've been having server issues, I assume. I got friends who are coming in and constantly keep getting dropped, so I assume that's server pack overload on Astragon's end. So I went to Canada East because there's hardly ever anybody on Canada. So to alleviate maybe some of the internet being filled up. So I'm in Canada East as Omega Incorporated. So, and I'm always looking for people who are wanting to be in communication and play it like a real job. So I run my jobs like a proper job would, like a job like this would look like in real life. So I've been on many of them in my lifetime. So I'm getting a good group of guys that we all like to communicate. I lay people out on what to do. I usually set up my pump trucks and cranes so they're strategically in places where you don't have to move them. Most people don't know that stuff, and I get it, because most people aren't doing this line of work their whole life. They're doing other stuff and just playing the game for fun. But I do this for a living, so I like setting shit up so that way people aren't. I don't like moving shit multiple times and being inefficient. So I play my game, I role play it like real life. So I like seeing everything lined up like how we do on jobs. We line up our equipment nice and orderly. That's what a professional outfit does. Image is everything, because it's part of your advertising. So there's a proper way to do everything. This is the proper way to dig a ditch like this. If this was exactly how it was in real life, this is how you'd do it. The only difference is um, you'd probably load the dirt out um, and not leave it stockpiled in here. So that's about the only difference is we'd load the dirt out into a dump truck or an off-road truck or a dump truck. But this is the proper technique of excavating and digging the ditches. And so in the game, I show people the proper way to do everything so they can gain the knowledge. So it's real life knowledge that you can gain. And if you ever decided to do this line of work, you would have knowledge based off of what I've spent my decades doing. So I'm giving people my wisdom for free.
Well, well, well.
What's up, buddy? I'm alive! Yeah, I went to bed like 6 this morning. I was tired, nobody else was on. Langra came in for a little bit, then he said he had to take off for about an hour, and I started getting tired, and I'm like, I should probably just go to bed now, and so I can get up a little later on. So I slept for like 6 hours, 5.5 or whatever. So back at it now, starting the second phase of the stadium. Well, actually, it's the third phase, really. The VIP lounges is what we're working on now. We got the whatever that was that we just did, stadium seating, I guess. I can't remember the name of it. We got that done. Me and Cecil pretty much did all that. That was fun. It was cool seeing it come together.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah, so how's your day been?
Oh, starting off slow, but I kind of like it that way.
Right. So let's see, for you, would you like to practice this technique? This is exactly how I showed you guys on the other one. Would you like to practice what I said on this one? Or you can start placing material. It's up to you. I'll let you choose what you want to do.
You're the better digger. I'll let you do it.
Okay, so yeah, you got some material to do. There's 2 concrete beams down here that need to be placed. But if you would, let's see, it's kind of going to be. No, that I actually have enough room. You can go ahead and place these on the corner down here. I got enough room. It'll be out of the swing. I thought about making a video for Astragons, and because I assume that some of their admins watch videos of their own game. I mean, I think I would, or they pay people to, pay attention to who's streaming stuff and what what they're doing inside their game. I mean, that's, I'm assuming there's somebody that does that. So I thought about making a game about the things that I'd like to see added to the game and changed.
And they watch this stuff, really?
Oh yeah, based off of, I mean, if you think about it, dude, like all the first person games, They got admins that are fucking in the games like Battlefield and shit. They got admins that run their own fucking server, so they're constantly monitoring their own game and watching people's video and shit. That's how I get bullied in fucking is from the admins. They put me in a server, so they instantly fucking as soon as I come into the game, I can't fucking get away from them. So it's all their fucking friends and that. So, in my opinion, there's no admin that are running this game I'm in right now, obviously, because I make my own game. But I assume that they're paying attention to potentially, maybe videos and stuff of what people are doing to see how people are operating and what they're doing inside the game. I believe that's true to some extent. So I would make a video to Astragon about some things that they need to implement in the next one. Gears being the biggest. Gears being the most, if I had to pick far as priority of the things that I'd be wanting to change, gears need to be the biggest fucking thing. Equipment needs fucking gears and trucks. You need to be able to control your fucking speed. And in real life, the more you go down in gears, the more power you get. So if with a dozer, if you go up to the pile in third gear and try to push a pile with a dozer in third gear, the tracks could potentially stop moving depending on the material and the situation. But you're not going to have the power as you would if you go down into gear 2 or gear 1. Same thing with a truck. You don't start out in third gear because it won't fucking go anywhere. You're going to kill the engine. So same thing with equipment. You're either going to kill the engine or it's just not going to fucking move.
Yeah, I'll have to agree on that.
Yeah, so I'd like to see if, they're simulating a real scenario, real equipment. Why not fucking get the gears in it? Dozers don't fucking have automatic. That's not how they fucking work. It's not a fucking luxury car going down the fucking freeway and we need to automatically shift into a higher gear because we're going into a passing lane. Dozers don't fucking have automatic, nor do fucking backhoes. Front end loaders do. But they also have gears. You can put them in automatic or you can put them in gears and keep it in the gear. Road graders don't have automatic. They have fucking gears.
Ooh, I like the color of that truck.
Yeah, see, that's what I wanted to look at. So yeah, because of our company trucks, how they're not actually red. It's kind of like an orangish red. It doesn't match our company colors. So I was going to get everybody's opinion. I'll make them all white. I think I like the white better myself. I wanted to get everybody's opinion who plays and see what they think.
It actually looks like a truck instead of a toy car,
Yeah, so you're okay with the white?
Oh, hell yeah. This looks way better, I think.
Me too. So I'm going to make all the company rigs white.
That orangey red color made it look like a toy freaking truck, and I'm like, it's kind of like plasticky, looking.
Yeah, so you want to finish digging this, and I can paint them all?
Sure.
Okay, so I got all the cross digging done. All you got to do now is go down there at the very end, work your way down, and as you come around this corner, you're going to dig to that line that you're on there to your left. You're going to stop short so your track doesn't fall in the ditch, so you'll stop short, go down, dig that ditch, and then you'll come back down here and pick up this last ditch. Do you understand? Yeah, no, 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 no. You're go ahead and dump that back in. Go ahead and dump that back in that hole. No, this is you. You dig this one, dude. When you come out of digging this ditch, you you you're digging everything out as you come out. So you're not. You got to dig that ditch first. You understand? Dig that ditch, and then you come and dig partially of this one, and then you go down and dig this one and come around. So try to think of it as everything as you're backing out. You're digging as you're backing out, but you got to go all the way over here and dig the furthest one first. You got to go all the way down the line.
Oh, you want me to go the other way, right?
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, you got to dig this one first. You're set up to dig all these down, so the machine's going to end up on that. See, everything I do is thought out. So the machine's going to end up over there. You're digging the furthest. You're digging this line, dude. I've done all the other cross digs. Only thing left is the lateral.
Oh shit! Sorry. I
Yeah,
seen this
see now,
here.
so you understand what's going on here. So you understand that your machine's walking over this now. That's why you didn't want to dig this. You understand now, because you're going down there and digging out. You're digging all these laterals out to this last line. Do you understand now? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, so the idea is on this the piece that I left here, so your tracks don't take a chance on falling in the ditch. Is you just while you're in line digging, while you're in line digging, you just swing over and take a couple scoops out.
So you just want me to follow this line all the way back, right?
Okay, you're still not understanding. You're not understanding. You're going to dig right where I told you. You got to back out, dude. You got to go all the way down here and dig these down. Everything, all these ditches that are left to dig, they dig and go back this way. Do you understand? Yes or no?
I'm sorry.
Do you understand? You're coming down here and digging every line down that way, dude, and you're working your way over towards the crane, so the machine's going to finish. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Do you understand now, really? Because you're down there.
You want me to dig this line?
Yes, and you're going to dig every line going over to your right, man.
Okay.
And then you're digging as you get down on this line here. There's this last one I left, so you weren't walking over trying to cross a ditch. That's why I left it solid. So when you come down to this point here, you're going to take this corner. So you're going to dig some of this coming back, but you're not going to close yourself off to then go down and dig this one. Do you understand why I'm moving the whole ditch? Everything's getting dug from the furthest point to the closest point, meaning our crane is the closest point of where you're going to park the machine. Do you understand now the technique?
Yep. You want me to leave this last line until the end?
You're going to dig it out as the last thing, so you're not walking your machine and taking a chance and laying it over on its side. So when you get down here, let's say you've dug all that behind you now, you're going to come around this corner and dig a little bit of this, and then you're going to turn and see that you're lined up here. Then you're going to turn and go down there and dig all this, come back, and then you're going to pick up the ditch where you left off, like almost right here. And then you're going to proceed everything back. Everything's going to get dug as you come back.
Okay.
You understand?
Kind of.
I'll do it. I'll just do it. If you would bring what?
I'm sorry.
No, I try to explain it as simple as I can. I don't know how to explain it any simpler. So can you bring over the service truck, please? I'm getting low on fuel. Thank you.
Yeah. Can I sit here and watch you to see what you're trying to do?
Yeah, I'd appreciate that because I mean, for you not to understand what I'm saying, I don't know how to say it any clearer. It's you're not thinking about what I'm saying. I guess because it's just like my boss would tell me what needed to be done. So your mind's just not thinking the way it needs to think. I guess I don't know. There's a technique of how we do stuff to stay efficient, and we always work from the furthest point to where the machine's where we're going to end, and we never box ourselves in. So you got to be able to use your brain and think about what you're doing. There's a lot of thinking that goes on in this line of work. People who own this equipment don't just let you run a $250,000, $350,000 machine if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. So you got to be all kinds of competent and show the owner of the equipment that you actually know what you're doing. Okay. Thank you. I'm going to repair fuel. Okay, cool. Thank you.
I do have a disability where I'm kind of slow in the head, so
Okay. Well, I didn't
apologize for that.
Yeah, I didn't know that, and so yeah, I was unaware of that. So yeah, that's then makes it a little bit more understandable.
I mean, I can understand some of it, but some of it I'm like,
No, I get it, and I just need to learn to be patient and know that this isn't what, it's the people that are playing this game. It's got to be less than 1% that actually have done this their whole life. I'm not talking one fucking year of doing it in their lifetime. I'm talking a whole fucking duration. So I might be like, who knows? I might be the only one in the whole fucking game who's done this their whole fucking life and they're playing this game. It's got to be a low fucking number. But see
don't
how
get me wrong,
see how my tracks, how I left this spot right here, so my tracks, there was no chance of it fucking like falling down into the ditch. Notice that?
Yep.
That's the reason why on a cross dig that you don't undermine your machine so it falls over on its side or it's not level. So when you're digging the ditch, your bucket's fucking digging into one side of the ditch and up on the other. So now what were you starting to say?
To be honest with you, I forgot now.
Okay, no, that's fine. So see these side ones? You just reach over. See, you can see that they're not letting you over dig the ditch to a certain length. So you just scoop and it still maintains the integrity, if you will. The sidewalls stay the same. So you just scoop in and it gets everything out. So that's how you do that. So when you're dumping your dirt like this, the key is to put it on this side. If you put it too much on this side, see I got all those lanes to dig? If I get my dirt too far over here, then that means when I'm tracking down here to do this dig, my machine's leaning to one side. To give you like the things you got to think about constantly when you're doing something like this. You constantly got to be thinking about where you're moving your machine, how you're moving your machine, and where you're putting your dirt, that you're not cutting yourself off for your other portions. So since this is all dug over here, you keep your dirt to the inside of where you know you're not moving anymore.
I learned a lot with you, let me tell you. I do appreciate what you're
Yeah,
teaching.
and I love showing people and training people. I mean, I used to run crews and have to tell guys, I was uh, a lead or foreman, if you will, superintendent, whatever you want to call it, running crews, company truck, ordering dump trucks and materials, laying fucking people out on what they needed to do and where they needed to go, filling out fucking uh, uh, um, job fucking paperwork at the end of the day of what everybody did for the company because they want to know. You know, I was in charge of all that shit. So yeah, I don't mind showing people. People can learn inside the game of actually how to do something in real life. They can go get a job on a real job like this, and they can gain the experience inside the game. So you could. I wouldn't tell them right off the get go, but let's say you went to go get a job like this and you didn't have any experience, but you're starting and you wanted to start it. You got to start somewhere, and somebody hired you. You're not going to tell them right at the get go because then I think that like, hey, I play a game where I've learned how to do this. He'd probably laugh at you, but I wouldn't say anything until after you prove to them that you've got some experience. When you told them you're just a newbie, you never been on a construction site before, so then you leave it like that, and then you start all the stuff. Let's say that I've showed somebody, he'd be like, "Fuck, dude." You're not fucking, you actually know a bunch of stuff. How did you get your experience? Then I would say something about the game. I would say at the get go before you haven't showed that you actually have some experience from somebody inside of a game that taught you and you paid attention. I'd wait for him to say something and he'd be like, hey, how did you know how to do this stuff, the technique? Oh, a guy taught me inside of a construction sim game on how to do it. Oh, wow. Then that would change that guy's opinion about a game. But if you told a guy who was ready to hire you for his company and you put down you had experience and you really didn't real life experience, but you put like, oh, I got experience, and then he asked you what kind of experience you got. Oh, I've played fucking construction sim on my fucking PlayStation. He'd laugh at you, and then you know what I'm saying. So I wouldn't say anything about that until he came back at you and you showed him like you actually know what the fuck. There's some things you paid attention to when somebody showed you inside the game. You applied it in real life because it actually worked. Then he's asking you like, how did you know how to do that? You could have only known that if you've been on a job site. Oh, because somebody showed me inside my game that he's been doing it his whole life. Oh wow, fuck. Okay, so video games are training people now. Yep, like a trade school. I could train people, start charging people the fucking all the techniques and things you need to know on a job site inside of this video game. Damn near almost. There's not slope work. And you're not actually getting down and laying the pipe and having the angles, the 45s and the 22.5 degrees on pipes and how to do the pipes proper. So there's not that. But if they did, you could. I know how to do pipe work. I know how to do it all. There isn't pretty much anything in this line of work that I haven't done. I can't think of what I haven't done. I haven't done barge work with equipment on a barge. I've done undermining stuff, tunnel work. I've been in Seattle and helped dig the hole for the tunnel in downtown Seattle. That was Balfour Beatty, big fucking company. We're 60 feet underground, under downtown Seattle, digging it out for the tunnel. So I've been on
Holy shit.
Yeah, I've been on some of the biggest fucking jobs in the whole fucking Northwest. I was on SeaTac Airport, Seattle. They had a retaining wall It's the highest retaining wall this side of the Mississippi. It's 100 feet or over 100 feet tall. That was a union job. I got hired for that job because they ran out of um, finished slope grade operators on a dozer. I went into the union to fulfill what they couldn't fill. They were out of fucking experienced finished grade slope operators. So I had been in cahoots with staying in contact with the dispatcher in the union for about 4 or 5 years before that, trying to decide if I wanted to go in the union because I had been working for in the private sector. That's how I started with my dad, and then worked for a bunch of other companies. So I was thinking about going to the union because of the benefits and the pay, but I hadn't pulled the trigger yet. Well, the dispatcher called me, or when I called in to talk to him, he mentioned that they needed me because I told them and filled out just so they had it, so they knew what kind of experience I had. He said, "Hey man, we could use you this job, SeaTac Airport." It was 3 excavate because the job was so big. They conglomerated 3 of the biggest excavation companies in Seattle joined together to create a company to do that job. It was called the job they combined with the 3 companies was called STI. I got hired to work for STI. It was like, I think it was just under 1 million yards of fill that we were doing, because we were extending the runway. And the retaining wall that was 100 feet tall, this side of the Mississippi, was what we were filling. It was the end of the runway. So I got hired to run a D7 with a 6-way blade. D7 is the biggest dozer that you can put a 6-way blade on. So I was pushing dirt up to, there was a Komatsu 1200 Traco, which is basically the biggest traditional size Traco like this. This is like a traditional Traco. It scoops into you. 1200 is the biggest one. As soon as you go the next size up from that, the Traco scoops out like a big mining Traco. So this Komatsu 1200 was the biggest Traco in the private sector that was on that job. His teeth on that machine, it was a rock bucket that was on it. The teeth were probably a foot long, each tooth. And he was making about with that bucket, I don't remember how many yard bucket it was. He was making about a 6 to 8 foot cut with one scoop. That was his cut size. And he was loading scrapers. Scrapers were pulling up next to him and then going over to the retaining wall and dropping off the dirt where it needed a fill. I was the guy on the dozer when I wasn't cutting slope. His teeth were making 1 foot grooves down in the ground. If you can imagine what it looks like with a tooth in a rock bucket with teeth, when you scratch the ground, you got these big grooves where the teeth are. So I was in charge of pushing the dirt up to the pile for the Traco and cutting the grooves out to where the bottom of the teeth, so the grade was smooth. So I was on that job for 3 months, or a little over 3 months, until they ran out of work for me running dozer. That's how I started in the union in Seattle. Operators and Engineers Union 302, Bothell, Washington. I'm certified. I got certificates and 3 pieces of equipment by the state of Washington's union, highest rank. They don't give you a certificate for master level. The highest they go is journeyman level. Journeyman level is 20. think journeyman starts, it's either 10 or 20 years. I don't remember.
You know I'm a chemistress, right?
A chemist?
Yeah, for chemistry.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
I worked as a coolant tech.
Oh, okay. What kind of coolant?
Stuff that makes parts. You know,
Oh,
like big cat parts and filters and pumps, and made stuff for Cummins and made
oh,
stuff
wow.
for
That's cool.
well, our machines use this certain kind of coolant that pressurizes the cool the bits.
Right.
So I was a chemistress. They teach me how to do chemistry for testing washers and coolant, all like acid stuff and all that crap.
Yeah, because I was in metal shop in high school, and they have coolant for mills and lathes. It's kind of, well, at least back then it was white, and you had that coolant going on the bit, so it doesn't overheat. So, yeah, that was kind of cool. So
Yeah,
yeah, I
they
learned.
had me working. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying. So yeah, I learned how to do a lot of industrial art stuff in high school, which they don't do anymore. They make you go to a trade school, but I learned how to do mill, lathe, foundry. I learned how to stick weld 6011, 7018, wire feed, heliarc, TIG weld. Oh, I learned all fabricating. So I learned all that in high school back when you could. And I learned a lot about, I took every industrial art class I could. So small gas engines, wood shop, advanced wood shop, metal shop, advanced metal shop, uh, carpentry framing, drafting class 1, advanced drafting class 2. I took all that shit now because I know I was going to be in this line of work and it was going to come in handy.
Nice.
So yeah, for a lot of outfits I've worked for, I like doing the hard facing on buckets. Do you know what hard facing is?
Kind of.
Okay, when a bucket wears out, you see the welds where they weld additional thickness, so that way where it drags, it doesn't wear out as fast. You don't wear your actual metal of your bucket out, you wear the weld out. So you've seen those before? You ever looked at a bucket on a traco or anything and see welds on it, like grooves where somebody actually welded on it and added material?
Oh yeah.
That's called hard facing. So I've done that for quite a few outfits I've worked for. I enjoy hard facing because you get to do your own design. Sometimes you use dots, usually you use lines. So I like hard facing. I like watching buckets wear when I'm consistently in a machine over time for all the digging I'm doing. And if I'm digging in really hard rock and shit, in the same day you can see the teeth actually wearing down because these machines have so much power. So now you understand what I was saying about coming around this corner now? Or well, I guess I'm not at the corner yet. My bad, I'm not there yet. But do you understand what I was trying to say? Can you understand now what I was saying? How I'm doing this?
Yeah.
Right. I'm moving everything. I like to finish, so there's a technique. If I'm gonna walk out, dig it, I want the track hoe to finish and not walk all the way around the site because I didn't think about it. When I walk over here to dig this to start, I'm walking the way the crow flies, fast as I can. Now, if you finish over in one of the corners furthest away, look at this. You got to walk all the way around the edge of the fucking dig because you're not walking straight across the job site. You got ditches and fucking piles everywhere. So that's the kind of thinking that you have to think about, because a boss is sitting there watching you, and he'll be like, because he's thinking about, he already knows what's the most efficient way. It's his company. That's how he's in business, because he used to do it himself, and now he's got other people that he wants working for him that are competent and think like that. He doesn't want to have to fucking hold their hand every single fucking job site, because he'll get rid of you and find someone else he doesn't have to do that. So I'm finishing with my machine over where I want it to finish. I'm going to walk like 10 or 20 fucking feet. My machine's right where I want it to be to offload trailers. It's going to be right over by the tower crane. So, that's the kind of thinking I thought about. That's, so you can see how I'm doing this. Everything is moving towards the final objective of where I'm leaving my machine. See how I'm doing the cross part I told you about, right? You're just scooping in like this, like I said, just scooping in here like this, and it takes all the dirt out. So here we're getting towards the end, so you can see what I'm talking about. So when you're digging on a lane like this, you don't want to put your dirt on this side, because see how you point your dirt all to the right, because I'm not going back over here on this side. So you don't want to over fucking load this, because you still have to walk over here. See, there's limited space for this dirt. So you put it to the side that you're not going back to. So notice I put everything to the right side. So if you look down the line, the dirt pile's bigger on the right side than it is on the left. So you're trying to leave space, so all dirt on all these lanes is put on the right side. So yeah, you dig your sides out.
I like it. It's very nice and clean looking.
Yeah, thank you. Me too. That's, dude, that's taking pride. I fucking take pride in what I fucking do. I'll be making videos on YouTube when I go back to work. You'll see my work, dude, how in real life, my work looks fucking awesome, dude. I take a lot of fucking pride in my work, man. I consider myself a dirt artiste, because I make fucking shit look fucking the way it's supposed to look. Professional. No fucking, like, nothing I hate more than going on a job site. There's windrows and uneven ground and fucking shit everywhere, not organized in a fucking line and shit. That fucking shit drives me crazy. I'm OCD about that fucking shit. So, okay, see how I'm going like this? I was trying to explain how the corner now is. See how it is? See, you understand now as a visual of seeing what I'm talking about? So like this, what I do is I'll just walk up like this at an angle, kind of like this. Dig this last little part. Okay, so I'm right at the edge of the ditch. So then I walk back. The key thing is on this next lane is you don't cut yourself off. So I know this can be dug out to basically the center, the front of my tracks. I know the other lane is probably right to my left, and I'll take a look here in just a sec. So like at this point here, you can just dump this dirt out here. It's just going to disappear. That's fine. The last thing you want to do is dump dirt too close to this ditch over there and then end up filling it. Okay, so I got a little bit more to go. So you look down here like this and you see, okay, I'm lined up right here. I don't want to dig any more out from my front of my tracks. So then you can walk and not have a chance of your machine fucking laying over on its side because you got to track it in the fucking ditch. Okay, we can put this dirt pile right here. Okay, do you see how I did this now? You want to dig these last two?
Sure.
Go for it, man. This is good experience. So, yep, you just do what I've been doing. You walk down there, you're dumping your dirt to the right and make sure it doesn't go in the ditch. Otherwise, we got to come back and fucking walk the machine in the checkerboard maze trying to figure out how to get in there to get the dirt out. Yeah, see how professional this looks? I fucking love it. Okay, I'm gonna go paint your truck, bro. I'm gonna paint all the company trucks. Okay, you were number 4.
Yep, number 4.
Okay, why'd it be? Yeah, I wish they would at least put our company name. Well, I love if they're gonna do the name, they should do our little insignia that we chose. That'd be cool. There should be an option to have wide load and a beacon on top of your truck as being a construction company and for piloting. They didn't think I need to sit next to the fucking programmers, man. No bullshit. The game would be fucking double better if I could fucking sit next to them and the person who makes the decision to allocate shit says, yeah, just do what this guy says. It's going to make our game better and people are going to fucking like it more. Okay, cool. That means we're going to have gears. We're going to have all kinds of fucking cool shit. We're going to have fucking company names on the side of the truck. All kinds of shit. We're going to have trailers that can haul the biggest and widest equipment. We're not going to have a trailer that it can't get up and it falls off on the side because nobody thought about that shit. So we're going to have trailers that actually can haul the widest fucking machines because nobody else could think like that. Yeah, I'm just a fucking programmer, man. I just click a fucking mouse and fucking do what my boss has told me to do. I don't think about fucking shit. We're going to have tires fucking with real physics. So when you're loading it fucking down, the tire doesn't look exactly the way the tire looks with no weight on it. We're going to have it realistic. So the more weight you fucking put on your truck, the more the tires fucking squat. Because that's exactly how it is in real fucking life. And we're going to have working fucking mirrors. And we're going to be able to fucking paint our trailers to match our fucking trucks and any part of the fucking, like the mixer. You can fucking change the mixer color so your fucking company isn't fucking clashing on the fucking colors because in real life you can paint fucking anything. You got fucking money, people will do fucking anything you fucking want. Well, I got fucking millions of fucking dollars. People should be able to do whatever the fuck I ask them to do. Okay, company trucks are painted. Well, I don't feel like this soccer field is, this isn't the real fucking distance on a real fucking international or whatever they call the biggest size. This doesn't look long enough. And it's not wide enough and long enough. So this would be the size just under the most professional. It looks like to me. This ain't big enough. So this is whatever the fucking one is below the most biggest one. Okay, once I see how all the forms, and I mean, I pretty much see how the ditch is, but I want to see if they add any additional shit. Because a lot of times they'll sim stuff and add shit, so I want to see exactly how it's going to end up being. Then I'll strategically put the pumper and crane. So we'll see if they're going to. Let's take a look. They're going to have us bring rock in. Doesn't look like it. Nope. No compaction. That's bullshit. Because this slab right here that they're going to pour on top of these footings, this dirt would have to be all compacted, and these ditches would have to be backfilled and compacted around the fucking pour. They don't leave that unpacked, because the fucking what happens is the floor settles and cracks. So everything needs to be compacted. There's inspectors on fucking everything we do. We don't get away with bullshit like the rest of these fucking companies and people selling shit. They don't got inspectors standing there and not gonna pass it if it ain't right. I can't get away with fucking cheating people out of fucking shit. I have to fucking pass stringent fucking laws and percentages for compaction. Just so you know, when you're looking down the ditch, you should see these spots that you're leaving. You know what I'm saying? Just for, I can look down the ditch and you can see a bunch of areas that you didn't pick up versus if you go look down mine. So if you, while you're there, if you pay attention to that, because what happens if it's not enough, we got to go back and try to find the areas where we got to walk back all the way in here. So while you're there, will you please make sure that the ditch is clean when you're looking down it?
Got it, Bob.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to help you, man. It's just going to make you more, as in real life as it is where I know I can lay you out on something when I got multiple jobs going, that I know that somebody's not wasting time to go back and fucking, like, I come over and then they're fucking on the side of a ditch because they didn't dig it right the first time when they were sitting right fucking there. And it's like, how did you not see that shit in the ditch? What are you looking at? Your eyes should be looking at that shit and be like, oh, I missed some. I need to take another scoop. So yeah, I just want you to get competent like that. So you don't pull back until you see everything in your reach is out of the ditch. So we ain't coming back and redigging shit. So your last dig is going to be down there on that, the lateral, not the long one. That'll be your last dig. You're going to dig down to that corner and dig out. The lateral is last. So yeah, in my opinion, how they should have done this is, let's say this was a ditch for sewer. We would have to set the pipe, and the number is exactly what it is in the bundle, and I could go over to the bundle and grab a pipe, and I'd lay it down in the ditch, and then I go grab another one and hook it up, stab it in, and then we'd have to backfill it and then compact it and lift. So you can't do more than a foot lift. or you don't get compaction. Well, it depends on the machine, but usually it's a minimum of a foot. Because on a job this big, you're not using a little plate whacker that can only compact like 3 or 4 inches. You ain't doing that. You'd be here for fucking a month, just fucking compacting stuff. So what they would use is a roller. And a roller, like what is in this game, those can compact up to 3 feet. But I usually won't do the maximum because that means you got to go over it more times to get the compaction. So I usually do about, in real life, I do about no more than a 2 foot lift, so that way it gets better compaction because it's less soil if you're trying to compact. You're not taking a chance of the furthest in a 3 foot lift. The part that's 3 feet down is the part that's not going to get compacted. On the top's going to pack more. So that means if you got a 9 foot fucking field, you got 3 different lifts you're doing at 3 feet. That means you got 3 fucking layers. That the furthest one down on the 3 foot, so like a sandwich, you got fucking 3 layers that aren't compacted very good. So those are 3 areas for it to create settling. So yeah, I just go back until you see that your ditch is right at the edge of the last ditch, and then you do your lateral back, just like I did on that end, and then that's how you do that. Good job, buddy, looking good. Want to keep your dirt away from the edge, so if you got to swing to your left, just dump it on the grass. You don't want to ever put your dirt pile too close. By law, when the inspectors show up, your dirt's got to be, you can't have it that close to the edge. That's a violation. It's got to be away from the edge of the ditch, and the reason is because dirt falling in and rocks falling in will fall on somebody's head down in the ditch. So make sure if you're going to dump it, that you get it to the center of the area. If not, you swing it to somewhere else where you can reach. You never want dirt on the side of your ditch. Yeah, nice. There you go. Perfect. Looking good. Almost done. So see, you're already at 97%, so they're going to basically take one whole lane away from us from digging, which sucks. We should have to dig it all in the hardest difficulty. So you're going to take like 2 more scoops and it's going to finish. But just go ahead and take your 2 scoops right there, and it's going to finish. Well, it might be 3 scoops. Two full complete loads. Okay, 1 more scoop to do it. There you go. Okay, now you can just put that track over here where we use it to offload material, unpack material. Where's that at? Okay. There we go. Rebar. So now we got concrete. Okay. Okay, so I'll set the If you want to get that backhoe in where it needs to go, I'll start setting up the pump trucks. So one's here, one's over there. Okay, so this is pump truck one. And I do believe I put uh, concrete one next to it. So we'll want one with one. So if you want to grab concrete one and come back it up into this pump one, please get this set up. So we're going to do opposites. Okay, this truck's going to need fuel and repairs. Okay, that one's ready to go. I'm now going to go in concrete pump truck 2 and set it up, and then you can bring concrete 2 mixer for that one, please. So opposites on the pump trucks, and it's opposite from the crane. So that's how I do that. There's no chance of boom hinderage with the pump truck, so you're furthest away from the crane. Okay, that's why I gotta dig up the dirt, so let's get rid of further away. So less chance of having to remove this, thinking that the dirt's gonna figure for a boundary. It stays in the green. Okay, it still is pretty close to the edge. We'll see. Might have to move it over after it fades in. Okay, so that's good to go. Okay, I'll go over and jump in one. Did you turn on the pump on mixer on one? Probably not. So yeah, when you're in the truck, if you want to turn the mixer on, so it's pumping.
I couldn't fill it up because I'm not a
Oh,
foreman.
okay. Yeah, you should have said something. I forgot. My bad. Okay, there you go. And make sure the chute's lined up, if you would, while you're in the truck. Okay, fill it up. Pouring on. Quick spawn into one. There we go. Oh wow, look at that. That's almost perfect. Still got enough length, hopefully, to reach that addition over there. So I probably could have been a little bit close for, yeah, my stabilizers are not too far from the ground. I could have came over about another 3 feet. We'll see. We'll see if we can get everything with the way I positioned it. So filling in the corners, the T's and the crosses. That's what you're aiming for, because it'll fill the most. It's going to run down every wall. So that's going to give your most fill in one position. to be a light at the end of the snout here at the pump, so you could have it lit up. I would have implemented that. A little windy today. Windy and kind of chilly a little bit. I don't know how much swimming I'm going to be able to do this year with it being so cold for so long. Lake water's probably still pretty cold. You like to swim?
Hell no.
Oh, you don't?
I don't like being wet.
Okay. Like a cat. Cats don't like getting wet. I love fucking water. I'm like a fish in it.
It's the one thing I hated about being my cooling tech job is my hands were always fucking wet.
Okay. You
Fucked
don't
up my
like it?
hands too.
Oh, did it? So you don't like taking a shower then?
Oh, I like taking a shower. I like to be clean, but I don't like swimming.
Oh, okay. I don't understand why it's not, the snout's not coming out. Nozzle. Fucking bullshit. Why it doesn't come out. That's something they need to fix in the next one. This pump truck's pumping any position. Okay, I'm pump truck one, so concrete one. So I got fucking concrete. What's going on? What did it say? Oh, oh, it's my fuel. I thought it was saying get the out of fuel.
Well, looks like I'm gonna have to go for a bit.
Okay, so you maybe be on later then?
Oh yeah, probably.
Okay, what are you doing something with the girlfriend?
No, got other priorities.
Okay,
Fixing stuff.
okay. Well, have fun, buddy, and hopefully I'll see you in a little bit.
Alright.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Oh, Mego.
What's up, Cecil? Just getting the foundations poured here on the VIP lounge. In construction sim 22, why doesn't the pump truck pump in any position?
What?
Talking to my phone.
The pump truck won't work in Construction Simulator 22 if it's not set up correctly. Make sure the support legs are fully deployed on level ground, the hopper cover is open, the boom is free of obstructions, and there's concrete available.
Yeah, I asked Google about why it doesn't pump in a lot of positions it should.
I think it's just positioning.
Yeah, but that's not true to real life. So,
Can you make me a foreman?
yep. So they were saying reset the pump, but the only problem with reset the pump is you got to get out and move the fucking mixer, otherwise it
Nope.
fucking glitches it. Oh fuck.
I hit Phil and saying we're flying as usual.
Okay, well I'm gonna go over
So
there and
I'm
reset.
starting to think my controller has stick drift at this point.
Okay, well you can go into dead zone and check your dead zone number. Hang on, let me get a little closer. Just a sec. Let me get a little closer because I can get a little closer. I want to get a little closer to the edge so I can reach out a little further. There's that wing out over there. Okay, now you're good. Let's see how that goes. Okay, I'll let you finish pouring that. I'm gonna get crane set up. Okay, so I want my crane over there. This crane can stay right here. One crane on this corner, and I'll have my crane on the other corner. Okay, everything's set up. You'll have to reach over here and see if you can reach this, because otherwise I got to move that other pump truck a little closer to the pour.
Hey, you want to see something funny?
What?
Watch this. You see me? Behind you.
No, what's funny?
I'm in it.
Oh, you got the DLC? Good shit, bro.
I bought the platinum.
Good shit. So you got Sandy, Libeer, I assume?
I got everything.
So sweet. So now you can run all my best shit. Cool. So that's the asphalt paver. That's the soil, the best soil roller, the best asphalt roller, the best dozer, the biggest and best dozer, the best crane, the best tower crane. The only problem is if I set the Sandy tower crane up, you and me and Langer are the only ones that can run it. No one else will be able to run it. See if you can reach all the way over here and how far you can get here, because I might have to reposition that other pump. Will you reach out so I can see if I need to move it? Let's see how far you can get. Okay. There's the marked area. That's me. Okay, cool. I can move this pump truck over so I can get better reach.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was doing something.
All right. Okay, concrete pillar. Now you can see how awesome that crane is. It's badass in first person view. You can see how the cab fucking goes down when you boom down and boom up. The cab actually goes with the view. Yeah, I'm hoping Dragon gets DLC. That'd be cool. I haven't even really got to run my Sandy tower crane. Nobody was able to fucking run it. I was the only one. Maybe what I'll do now is set it up since you're here and go buy it. I'll sell one of these. I got 3 of these, so I'll sell one of these and replace it with the Sandy. And get the Sandy out here on this job so we can both run the Sandy. Well, let me tear this down. Dismantle. Company. Vehicle fleet. We'll sell number 3. Yes. Go buy. Enter. Sandy tower crane. 256,000. Yes. Get a discount. Crane area.
Have to get a knife.
Set up. Boom. Now we got the Sandy out. Hell yeah. Got a bunch of red boom shit. Yeah, this thing feels smooth. Unpack material. There you go. Way to stay uniform. Thank you. I wish there was a DLC pump that was better than all these other pumps. That's bullshit. I won't fucking do this. That's it. Alright, I'm just gonna get the junior pump truck. Fucking don't want to fucking pump shit right next to the truck. Fuck you. So, when you're done with the pump truck, would you make sure you put the boom over the mixer cab so then it'll be out of the way? Thank you. So, get junior over here. Looking good. Good. Job. Try out that new sky crane. I'll do the scaffolding by my track hoe. I'll do one of them goes right here, so I'll get that. Hey Keys, you got a mic? Can't be in my game without a mic. You got a mic, Keys? Got your mic on? Keys, you got a mic? You like that crane?
Oh yeah.
Hey, next time on that pump truck, will you lay the boom down over the cement mixer, like I mentioned, please? Keeps it low for when we're
Okay.
doing crane shit. Get it down like mine is.
I
Thank
don't
you.
think that. Well, yeah, I don't think the pump would be high enough to even touch it.
To touch what?
The crane or tower crane.
Yeah, well, what I'm trying to do, you're missing the point. If you get used to doing that, every job, there's going to be jobs where it's a smaller job. So that's how I want it done all the time. Before you get off the pump truck, I want it laid down over the top of the mixer, please. Because if you get acclimated to doing that, then that's how it's always done. So then you're not having to, make the decision, oh, I can leave it up in the air. That way, we're doing it consistently all the time. So thank you. Okay. This is unfortunately right in the way. Okay, I'm going to stand in this so it doesn't go away. So I want you to just move that over to your right. Same position. Just move it over to the right and put the stabilizers like a foot away from the blue line, please. So you'll be able to see it. No, you need to go forward more. That's
Yep,
back.
maybe
That's
like 2
back.
more
Yeah,
inches.
yeah. I wanted it in the same position, just moved over to the right. You're back further than I had it.
I was just trying to get the length right.
Well, you might as well get in the position. That should be pretty close right there. Okay, that works. Now we shouldn't have to move that again. Okay. Okay, go ahead and run that one. I'll run the tower crane.
Come on.
Are you kidding? Is that my furthest distance out? Oh, shit. Okay, well, I can't get that one right there in the end. Yeah, and this hook is way more beefier than the one on the live deer. I wonder if this crane can hold more than the other one. Probably. I don't know. It's a B level on the other one. This one's definitely beefier. What happened? How come you had to reset it? Weren't you fine? Cecil? Can you hear me? Your game's glitching because you can't hear me. You there?
Yep.
Why'd you move that crane when it was already outside the blue area?
One of the legs was stuck inwards. It wasn't coming out.
Okay, that was you glitching then. It wasn't doing it wasn't that way in my view.
I guess it was just me.
Exactly. And you're on Wi-Fi?
No,
Oh, you're on hardline?
I'm on Ethernet. Well, here, hold on.
There's hardline and there's Wi-Fi. That's the only way. It's streaming a signal or you're hardlined into your system with a cable.
I'm connected to the Wi-Fi, to the hard line.
Okay, yeah, that's the best connection is hardline. Wi-Fi is patchy and get dropped all the
Yeah,
time.
it is.
Yeah, that's why I don't fucking play games on Wi-Fi. That's bullshit. That shit's fucking constantly dropping. That's for the recreational gamer. You're a professional gamer. You don't like getting dropped. You're fucking hardline your shit.
Oh, I physically almost punched one of my friends one day because he texted me out of the blue saying, dude, my PC can do almost over 150 frames per second, but I keep getting 30 frames per second. I don't know how to fix it. I was like, that shouldn't be right. So I asked him, show me the back of your computer. He had the HDMI cable that was connected to his computer screen to his motherboard, not the graphics card.
Oh,
That's why he was getting so low frames per second. He wasn't
Right.
connected to his He wasn't connected to his graphics card.
oh, okay.
If you didn't know that, that's pretty interesting. Little facts.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a computer guy. I don't know that. When I had a computer, there was only one spot to plug it in, so there was not like the motherboard and the fucking, it was just one spot to plug it in. So
Yeah.
there wasn't multiple options.
You got a garbage can. Hey, I'm back. I was doing something.
Okay.
There. Track his job.
Okay, I've done everything I can reach. The rest is you. Hey, do me a favor, not run your concrete. I know it doesn't waste it, but it just looks unprofessional. Not run it when you're not fucking on the wall, please. That just, it doesn't look, it's not real. Can you hear me? Cecil, can you hear me? So you're still lagging again. You can't hear me. You watching my stream? Ugh. Cecil, can you hear me?
Hey, fill my concrete for me.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Cecil, can you hear me?
There?
Can you hear me?
I cannot hear you.
Okay, you need to reboot, dude. You
Nope. Hold on. I'll get my phone.
Yeah, you need to reboot, dude. Close your application.
Okay, what were you saying?
Can you hear me now?
It's not me, it's you this time.
What do you mean?
I can hear you, but not in the game. I'm using my app.
Okay. Yeah, would you I like it to look like real. Don't leave your pump running when you're not over the wall, please. That just doesn't look, that's not right. So at least turn it off, please, until you get in position. I don't like seeing that. That's not real. Okay, so don't be running your pump nonstop. That's not real. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, my streamers like it that I play it like real. It looks like real. And when you see mud just spewing out everywhere all over the place, that's not how it's done. So you can just wait till you get over the wall and you're poor. Hey, Josh.
Do I have access? Oh, right, yeah, because I quit and rejoined.
I'm doing pretty good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Doing pretty good, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Got a nice little sleep, about 5.5 hours of sleep. Went down to the local espresso shop and got myself a coffee. Oh yeah, I still got some left. Pretty nice day. It's a little windy, but the sun's out. You can reach this wall underneath me. My boom, it doesn't want to pump it.
No, I can't. The furthest I can reach is here and here.
Okay, I'll get it with Junior. So if you can get everything else, I'm gonna pull Junior and get the stuff closest to me.
Yep, I will.
Thank you. So yeah, how I got my boom over my pump truck, over my mixer, that's how I want it for both of them, please. Thank you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, thanks, Josh. Same with you. But did you finish your robot, or you still got some more to build on them? Okay, cool. You gonna finish it today?
What page of the booklet are you on?
What, say that again? What's that, Cecil?
What page is the booklet he's on?
Oh, what page? Oh, I don't know. He says he's got a ways to go.
Because you can tell someone further along or is in their building.
Yeah, he said he's got a ways to go on the build still.
Gotcha. Good luck building it.
Okay, it looks like the scaffoldings are going to go up next, and then the next pour on the wall is going to erect. Yeah. How tall? What's he like? 1.5 feet, 2 feet, or what? How many inches does he say he's tall?
Usually she say on the side of the box on instructions.
Okay, scaffolding's up, ceiling component. Okay. So if you want to jump in the tower crane and set those ceiling components, chances are this junior mixer is going to be in the way.
Where's the concrete pump thing?
Yep, that's how I like to do it. Thank you. Yeah, you want to use the tower crane and stuff products on the trailer. I'll move the track go out of the way.
Yeah, I see.
I can help grab a
This is
few.
only the very bottom of the staircase. There's still like I think 2 more layers.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be like the other one. It's gonna be up there a ways.
Two and a half because you have to count the walkway on the top.
You'd be grabbing the ones furthest away from me, so I don't have to keep walking further up to the machine. Same with placement.
Oh, I know. That's what I've been doing.
Okay, well, you grab that one on the
ones next to you. I grab like
you grab the one right in front of my machine instead of the furthest one away from me on the trailer. You've got to. Yeah, I'm trying to get you to think like I think, dude. Think about other machines on the job and trying to make it efficient for them instead of making it harder. That's how we think on the job site. We're constantly thinking of other machines and to alleviate and help one another. And how I like to leave that tower crane before you get out of it is have the hooks over the product on the trailer or the products on the, instead of out over the job site, fucking have it down over the product so it's out of the way. Thank you. $13, okay, it's just over 1 foot. It's 1.8 inches over 1 foot tall. Okay, I'll set the bottom ones with my track hoe. You'll set the furthest ones away from me so I can help out.
Hold on, I am glitched because I can't see those.
Yep, that's what I was telling you earlier. It's not me, it's you. I know when I'm glitched. Yep. Okay, that's too hard to get in here with the track hoe, so see about the other. Yep. Can you hear me?
I'm literally starting to think it's this map. Not
So,
the.
so, so you didn't go out and close your application. There's no way you could have came back that fast. You're just going out to the start screen, right?
That's how it usually works, but
No,
it's not that. It's not
no,
because
I'm
I need to close the whole game. It's because of this server, because I have never had this many problems unless I play on Canada.
okay. Well, it does matter, dude. When you still go to the start screen, it's still holding all the lag, and I'm telling you that because I've proved it over my years of gaming. You got to close the application. Just going back to the start fucking screen doesn't do it. It's still there. You got to close the application, and that's why I said close the application. Yeah, I'm not sure, Josh. He's doing something, obviously, because if he wasn't, he'd be here. He was here this morning, uh, early morning. But I got tired and I needed to go to bed, so he said he had to go for an hour, but I slept more than an hour.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Dragon. Cecil got the DLC, so I pulled out the Sani tower crane. So looks like you're going to have to run this crane because I got some DLC cranes out. They're just so much better. So you can go ahead and run this Libeer. You go ahead and run the Libeer. I'll run the tower crane. It's a mobile crane #1 for fast spawn. This tower crane swings so much faster than that Libeer and picks up so much faster. Okay, Josh.
I see somebody else joined.
Yeah, Cecil. He's
Be
been
gone,
having
dragon!
internet issues.
Damn,
Cecil,
Go
you
ahead.
can come run this crane.
Where? Which one?
Well, you can run the Sani one because he doesn't have DLC. So we're all on a crane.
How much was the DLC cost?
Well, it depends on
I
what
don't
you
know. I have to
want
go
to
back and
get.
look.
There's a season that gives you multiple DLCs for the price, or you buy a single DLC, either equipment, or you buy the season DLC and you get multiple equipments and uh, stuff inside the game, like the soccer stadium and the fucking space fucking dome or whatever it's called, depending on which season you get. They're not expensive for what you get.
I'm gonna look into that right now.
Yeah, I would too. Look at the season passes and look at all the DLCs that you get in a season pass for like $24. You get multiples. Then if you go look at the price of the ones that you're getting, I believe it's a deal and there might be a sale on either one. So I'd be looking for the sale and then price check and see what's the better deal. The Sani and the live beer are the shit. Those are the best machines in the game. Noticeably different than all the other machines.
Can I move this crane over to your right side on the stadium?
Yes, the other live beer.
The one on the front, over to the right.
What brand are you talking and what number?
This one over here, the one in front of the stadium, over to your right.
So my Sani, right?
Huh?
My Sani, the Sani one, the DLC.
Yeah.
No, I want that one staying there. I want a crane on that side. If you want a crane over here to my
Okay, I'll go
right,
grab one.
go grab the other live beer and set it up over there. I think it's number 2. Yep, you did it the right way. That's how I would have did it. Ass in that way. Yep, and I'd go back a little bit more. Yep, about somewhere right in there. That's exactly where I would have set it up. So good job. Hey, Aftar, you got a mic? Can't be in my game without a mic. You got a mic, Aftar? Aftar, I see you moving around. You got a mic? Okay, if you don't answer, I'm kicking you.
Okay, I'm buying probably 4 to 5 packs right now.
Oh, good shit. Now, well, that's more DLCs that I can run. I just figured, I'm like, why am I fucking suffering because other people don't have the DLC? So I'm gonna go through my whole fucking game. I paid for all the DLCs and I'm not even fucking using them. I said that's not fucking fair. I'm gonna fucking spend all that money to fucking have the best shit and I fucking not even using it. But what? The dozer? So I got a tower crane. I got the best mobile crane. I got the best fucking paver. I got the best asphalt roller, best soil roller, and nobody can run them. Like, fuck it. I'm gonna start using my shit that I paid all my money for.
I'm gonna get the Sandy pack, the Library pack, the GCB pack, and the Dino pack, I think it's called.
Did you check into the seasons? The seasons cover a lot of that shit. That way, then you get the fucking in your own game. You'll be able to get the soccer stadium and that other special map that takes you to the fucking uh, astronaut fucking station or whatever it's called.
Yeah, but then I don't get the other packs though.
Okay, yeah, you'd have to price it out and. But yeah, I assumed you looked at all that.
It'd be cheaper just to grab the four right now.
Okay. When you get a chance, Dragon, you go ahead and set that live beer, reset it so that boom ain't out here in the way, please. Thank you. Okay. So I'll jump out of the tower crane and let you try the Sani tower crane. That thing's badass. Way faster and smoother than the Libeer. Okay, so I can get another Sani 6-axle crane then. So since you, Cecil, and Langra are all DLC and me too, so that's 4 of us now. So I can start running more DLCs. I'm gonna start replacing shit. Start getting DLCs like the soil compactor. I'm not going to have two cats. I'm going to have the Dynapack, which is the best one. So
All
that
right,
one.
I'm gonna log out and get this all sorted out real quick.
Yep, best thing to do. Let it download and then come back in. Good job. Okay, so I need a Dynapack soil roller now. Dynapack, best roller in the game. Okay, Dynapack. And now the best asphalt roller. Enter asphalt roller. Got the best paver. It's Dynapack. It instead of tracking, it steers. It's way funner to fucking do asphalt with that than the fucking cat one. So the best asphalt roller, the Dynapack. So I'll get one of those. Oh, the Sandy almost looks like it's wider. I gotta ask. I believe I asked before and they said the Dynapack, but let's double check. In Construction Sim 22, which asphalt roller has the wider drum? The Dynapack or the Sani?
In Construction Simulator, Sani asphalt rollers have wider drums. The Sani SAP60C-8, for example, has an 84 to 87 inch drum, while Dynapack compactors typically have drums around 66 to 78 inches.
Okay, they're saying the Sani. Purchase. I'm gonna actually line them up. In the picture, the Sani looks big, wider, but let's see. I'll rent this Dynapack. Oh, it won't let me. I'm at the maximum amount. So let's put that away. Let's see how wide this drum is. Oh yeah, that's definitely wider than the fucking cat. Enter. Now let's get the Dynapack one and do a side-by-side comparison. Line them up. I'll rent this one. Okay, get that over here. Yeah, it looks like the same as wider. Oh yeah, this thing's super fucking wide. Oh, it's noticeably wider already. Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Significantly wider. Wow. Okay, yeah, the Sani asphalt roller is by far the widest. Major. Get more asphalt rolled faster. So, return. Okay. We got a Sani asphalt roller. It's the widest one. Okay. What else have I
Okay,
been able?
let's try something out now.
Yeah, dude, the tower crane. I'm gonna buy another Sany 6-axle crane since you guys are getting DLCs. We're gonna play with DLCs then. Um, enter. So now the least amount of things in the game will be non DLCs on the job site. So if somebody shows up and doesn't have DLC, they're only going to be able to run the live ear crane, 6-axle. I'll keep at least one on the job for somebody who isn't DLC. But I'm going to have Sany's tower crane and 6-axle now on every job. Okay, mobile crane. Boom, another Sany. These fuckers. I love the way they look with the red boom too, and it matches my company colors. $550,000 for the best crane, the Sany. Over $500,000. Okay. So I'm gonna sell this light beer number 2. Crane. Number 2, where are you? Sell. Okay. Somebody close to my 6-axle Sany crane so I can figure out, since they're not numbered, I need to figure out which one that isn't on the job site.
What is it?
Oh, never mind. It's right here where I bought it. I can just jump in it and see which one it is. I want to number it so it's not mass confusion trying to quick spawn. Okay, which one am I in? Okay, I'm in the middle one. Okay. Store. Okay, go to company. Okay, we'll make this one number 1.
Do you guys hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Okay, now we got some badass. Oh, yep, I got you. I know what you're about to say. Okay, now we got some badass cranes on site. Dude, I don't know if you've been in the Sany 6-axle yet, Dragon, but the cab angles up. If you boom up, the cab moves up with you. When you come down, it moves down with you in first-person view, and that you have to check it out. It's fucking badass. I wish there would have been a Sani DLC track code that was bigger than all of them. Give people a reason to get it, because it could move more dirt. There should have been like a fucking 750 track hoe. Could have been a Sani.
I bought the space program DLC too.
Good shit. So not only when I'm done with my game, I can play in your guys' game and help you out. So then that gives me more gameplay. This is fucking cool, man. Soccer fucking stadium's badass. They simmed a bunch of shit though, dude. I hope they fucking don't do that in the next one. They actually an option to fucking do every fucking thing on the hardest difficulty. They sim that whole other fucking little portion. Well, I guess it's probably no, it's not the same size. It's the one that's got the two entrances. We did the one that's four entrances. That one over there with two entrances, they fucking simmed that. I wanted to do all that work. That's fucking bullshit. Okay, I got DLC fucking everything now. Soil roller, asphalt roller, asphalter, cranes, tower cranes. So now you'll be able to run the live beer biggest dozer, which is badass. Better than that CAD. Whoever's last in the tower crane, let's make sure we leave the hook down by the product instead of all the way up, because it takes too long to drop it down and take the time to move it up. That because we're going to need it close to the material. So when we're done with the tower crane, would you please make sure you leave it over the product so it's ready to pick for the next person who gets in it? Thank you. right, good job.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, I know how I'm gonna do it. I just figured out how I'm gonna do it for DLCs and non-DLCs. I'm gonna have smaller jobs for non-DLCs, and all my bigger jobs are gonna be DLC. That's what I'm gonna do. So if somebody's non-DLC. So this office building will be non-DLC for the most part. Okay. So I'll get it. Guess I should have kept that Lideer fucking crane. I had two of them. I'll need one on the big job for at least something for somebody to run that's non-DLC, and then one on the other job that's uh, non-DLC. So I need to buy another one back. Maximum vehicles out. Okay, what can I put away? Road grader. Number two.
Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you?
Right?
Work to do now.
Scrappy Dappy Doo. Ruh-roh, Raggy. further. Buildings over there. So this is not the thing. Right here. Oh, I'm inside the job site. Let's move it over. Okay, office building's getting set up. Everything's staged. Materials, prefab. First load of prefab walls. Tower cranes up. The only thing we don't have is a pump truck over here. Do I have 3 pump trucks out? I do. Where's number 3? Okay, pump truck 3. Get it staged and set up. I fucking love setting up jobs for everybody. So everything's all set up. All they got to do is go over there and fucking run them. Okay, so I need concrete, number 3 truck, trailer. Concrete 3. Okay, everything is staged. Everything's over here for the office building.
Well, that was interesting.
What's that?
Half my meal came up.
Half your what came up?
Meal.
Oh, your meal? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Goddamn fucking acid reflux.
Oh, yeah. Now you remember what you had for lunch?
So where's the prefab walls at?
Over here at the office building. There's no prefab walls that I'm aware of for the stadium. It's all concrete poured shit and metal beams.
prefab walls.
Okay, I'll take care of that. Here, you want to run this dozer? You get to try the new DLC dozer. So you can see I'm cutting half of this. Half of this dirt goes this way, and once you get it down to a grade established, you'll have a nice flat surface. Then you turn around and push behind you. Okay. Did you hear me, Dragon?
Yep.
So you understand what I'm saying, right?
Yes, sir.
Copy. Thank you. I'll let you take care of that. Okay, so let me look at jobs, VIP lounges, materials. Okay, yeah, we got timber. Okay, 40 pieces on one of them. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, that's a lot. Go over to the timber factory and see if that's where they're at. Enter. VIP lounges. Saying 0. We might have to wait for it to come up. You know, a lot of that stuff, they don't let you get it. Only the prefab wall shit did they let you get ahead of time, but the timber shit, you gotta wait for it to come up. I'm gonna look in the prefab and make sure there isn't anything for... Oh, there it is, VIP lounges. Number of packages, 21. Holy shit. Purchase. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and purchase some. Wow. Okay. So what we need to do, I need to free up this trailer. If you would, for a second, will you jump in that crane and offload these prefab walls, because I need to use this trailer and set these walls in the loading area so we don't lose them. Thinking the crane should reach out here. Let me see. Get out here and take a look. Oh yeah, it looks like you should have enough reach. Looking like it does. It's going to be close. Tell me if I got to get a little closer. To circle over the hook, or do I need to move closer? Oh, looks like you might just make it. Nice. Scoot back just a little bit. You might be out of your swing now. Back a little bit. There you go. Cool, there's laying room. Starting to get a crew on.
Back up just a little bit.
Copy. Here, let's get you plenty of... There you go, you should be good there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go get prefab for the VIP.
Hey, Omega.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
You ready to go to work?
Like always.
Okay, so I'll give you an option. Do you want to work on the soccer stadium, or do you want to work on the office building out at the airport?
I can work at the on the office building.
Okay, go ahead and join Dragon over there. He's excavating the foundation. Might have to
I
just
was over here.
What's that, Dragon?
Oh, I'm over here at the stadium.
Oh, you're back at the stadium?
Yeah, I was gonna do the prefab walls.
Okay, so Langra, will you take that big dozer and start cutting that dirt out for that excavation? Half the dirt you can see is pushed to the closest side, just like I showed you yesterday. So you're not moving the dirt the whole distance. You're pushing half of it to one side where you can see the dirt's piled up, and then you turn around and push the other half the other way. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Thank you. Let me know when that gets done, please. Is it on the phase right now to place the prefab walls, Dragon? Oh, it is. Okay, go ahead and
I
offload me,
guess.
and I'm gonna start bringing all kinds of fucking crates. So you strategically look at and set them next to where they need to go, so we're not moving them all over the place again. Please. And obviously get them turned the right way, so somebody just needs to pick them up and move them to the wall. So if that's where it's going to go, twist it. Is that where it's going to go?
No, I'm just getting you offloaded.
No, yeah. Instead of waste the time, dude, just go ahead. I don't mind waiting so you're not doing multiple picks.
Oh, look on my account. I've taken all my money from the spaceport map, and I put it on my European account. Now I have like a lot of a lot of trucks, but I have little machines because I was focusing on trucks. But I'm gonna get some more machines from Bible.
Okay, fun.
What the fuck?
What's up?
The fucking prefab wall box just fucking fell through the earth.
Okay. Well, let's hope it shows back up at the prefab place. Otherwise, we're going to be short walls.
It didn't even touch it or nothing. It just, all of a sudden I looked at it and it just went right to.
Okay, so yeah, let's not set stuff. Let's set it in the dirt. I've noticed that's before on the job at the museum. If we set stuff right next to the grass in the next to the crane, it fucking disappears. So don't set anything anymore unless it's in the dirt right next to the construction site or in the loading area, please. So that can't happen again. So no more setting anything down in the grass.
Oh yeah, and Omega. While I was in my European account, I decided to try to drive the grader, and I did pretty good.
Cool. Yeah, that one takes quite a bit of thinking. So if you're being efficient on it and moving dirt and windrows, you got to really think about it. You got to split the distance in half and windrow the dirt to one side and keep moving it over, and then windrow it to the other side. Yeah, there's a proper way to do it. Yeah, I can only hope that they sent the wall back because it wasn't in the loading area. So I can only hope that they sent it back. I'm sure they had to think about that happening and where it would go.
Be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I decided to do, Langra, is on the biggest jobs, I'm going to have mainly DLCs with only a few non-DLCs, and then my smaller jobs are going to be basically non-DLCs for people who come in and play. I want my best machines on my biggest uh, contracts.
Damn, I have been gone for a while. Got a
Did
lot
you
of new
just
stuff.
did you just get back from early this morning when you said you were taking off for an hour?
Um, yeah, about that. I was going to the park and I had to do exercises because, you know, so I
Okay.
didn't know how long that was gonna be.
Yeah, I laid down and slept. I've only been up for a couple hours, so I slept.
Yeah. When I'm done in this server, I'm gonna go back to my European server, but I might switch it to the USA. I don't know. I need to think about it still. use contract terminal to accept contract.
What contract you talking about?
I'm talking about the air terminal. And then the final one is control will be finished airfield.
Okay, these are doorways and some solid walls. So let me see what we got going. Where they need to go. So let's get a package right here, Dragon, please, over to your right. Let's get one right here where I'm standing. And then we'll put the other one right over here. You'll have to have it pretty close to the wall so it stays in the dirt. We've got a bunch of doorways over here on the south side. So we'll see if we find one that's got a bunch of doors in it. Is that one mainly solid walls? Can you see? It just disappeared, and it just reappeared right here.
Mother, yesterday we had to do a lot of work on the bypass road.
Yeah. Are you having a hard time moving that dirt? You've only gone up 3% in a large amount of time.
Uh, yeah, it's just that, well, I'm trying to push the dirt. The doze in the front is like so big that it
Okay.
keeps making, that it sometimes makes deep cuts.
Okay.
And I
Well,
don't
that's
want
how you got to
that.
learn to pull up and not make a massive cut and take it down where it's something that it can push. So try to learn from that. See that you're not moving dirt efficiently and don't make such a big cut.
Yeah, I learned from my mistakes. Now I'm only like lowering the doze onto the ground, so then if I push it too far, it's gonna make it.
Okay, so here's what it is with running a dozer as it is in real life. When you start cutting down and the machine starts tipping down, you got to raise the blade up or it's just going to keep cutting further and further down. So as the machine's sloping down, you start bringing your blade up. Okay, hey Dragon, will you please get these walls off? And what I'm doing is I'm setting them in the center if you've noticed, so we're not losing shit. Can, can you hear me, Dragon?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you see, I've already started staging them on the inside, so let's set them on the inside from here on out. I don't want to keep losing them.
Shut up, Omega. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna log off. Stomach is killing me right now.
Okay, I hope you get better, buddy. You got some Pepto Bismol or Alka Seltzer?
Yeah, I'm gonna try that. See if it settles my stomach.
Yep, Tums is another one. Yeah,
The
all
old
right.
man brought me pizza.
Oh, yeah,
It didn't agree with me.
right. All right, buddy, I hope to see you soon.
And Omega, one question: is it okay if I go do something in my European server real quick? Cause I have a job that's going and I want to finish it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Uh,
Hey Jay, you got a mic? Can't be in my game without a mic. I run my play this like real and run my jobs like a real job site. You can see it on YouTube. I'm streaming live. Kelly Camo live at YouTube. Got a mic? Got your mic hooked up? Got your mic hooked up, Jay? Got a mic? You gotta have a mic to be in here. I don't like chaos and people doing their own shit in my game. There's hundreds of other games where you can find that, but I work with people and lay them out on a real job. Are you watching my stream? Are you watching my YouTube, Kelly Camo? If you are, message me in YouTube. You can communicate that way if you want. But I can't have you just doing your own thing in my job. I run my jobs and tell people how to do stuff and real life knowledge. 'Cause I do this for a living. So you want to jump in that dozer and get this pushed out? You know how to run dozer? Push it all the way past the stakes. Notice I got the stakes revealed. So push all this dirt to the outside of the stakes, please. You're not DLC then. Can't get in my machine. Okay. I'll finish doing this if you want to watch the proper way it gets done. Almost done. You got your mic hooked up? Hey Jay, you got your mic hooked up? Hey, what's up, buddy?
Uh,
What you up to?
just waking up from a little nap I was taking.
Oh, I can let you go if you want.
No, you're good, buddy. I needed to get up anyway. I didn't want to nap too long.
Yeah. So how did it go? What was it this week? Scott came out to help out. How'd that go?
Oh no, that was last week or the week before.
Okay, so how did that go?
It went fine. I mean, he just helped me do the flower bed and get a few things done because it was windy and I couldn't put down a weed barrier by myself. Um, since we had a short roll and I didn't know if I had enough to do the short roll by myself, and then the other roll we got is like 12 foot, and I was like, well, trying to fucking put this shit down in the wind and stake it, and fuck, I could do the hands, so it went okay though.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I talked to Brenny the other day, and he said he's probably going to have me out this week, start working on the fire road.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
It's been busy.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. I just thought I'd touch bases with you, and I don't know if he said anything to you about that or not, but I figured I'd call and see how things are going with you.
Yeah, I'm doing alright, I guess. Yeah, fucking work. Got up this morning and they helped redo some stuff in the office. We took the reader board out of there and we took the TV out all over the store. So whoever's running the store now gonna have to take care of all that shit. And I still gotta write shit down. It's gonna be hard for me to be running back and forth, but I don't know how it's gonna work out. That's what Brenny wants, so I don't know.
Okay.
I'm taking care of it myself and making sure everything is fucking accurate and that kind of thing. And, Elaine's busy with customers, so she's away or needs to use the radio. He's gonna have to repeat all their information to me so I can write it down. And I don't know, I just think it's gonna be a big fucking asshole.
Yeah.
He's not gonna know if somebody's sitting on the scale right, if I'm over doing production or hauling material up the fire road or doing this and that out the field, you know what I mean?
Right.
He's busy with customers. He's not gonna walk outside to make sure they're on the scale properly and this, that, and the other. It's just like, I just think it's a whole lot of extra fucking work for me, because every time we do a transmission like this, it's usually me that gets stuck doing all the fucking running back and forth.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Did Jonas ever come out there and start helping in the shop, the store?
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to be there permanently. He's just there right now because he's got a brace on his leg.
Yeah, his injury. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. You didn't say anything about Monday, so I assume it's going to be like, did the thumb did the cylinder get fixed on the 215?
Yeah, they finally came out Friday and cylinder on there. They put a new fuel pump in, and then they switched out some fuel lines on the Melco 150, so it's all running. Both machines are up and running.
Okay.
I didn't get a chance on Friday to grease the cylinder though. I haven't used it since they fixed it though, so it's still sitting there.
Okay.
I gotta get there. There's just those two grease zerks on that cylinder that need to be re-greased. It's all new.
Right.
So, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I assume I'm gonna You know, if I was starting Monday, he would have, I think, said something unless he calls me tomorrow and tells me. But it looks like probably Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday I might show up. But you know, who knows?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know he asked me to go up there and make a deck for the screen plant over. Ellie, get down. I wanted to make a deck for the screen plant over there so we can rescreen all that spoil material that was already screened last year.
Yeah.
And I dug through it, but 3 to 4 foot down, then it just turns to super wet, muddy shit. And so, everything on top a few feet is dry, but everything down below is super wet. So
yeah, so maybe when I get up there, one of the first things I do is take the 215 and stir that up and flip it so it can start drying out.
And that's what I've already started.
Right. So yeah, we'll just have to stay on that, I guess, and just flip it every day or two, based off the weather, what it's doing.
Yeah, as wet as it is, I figured I did it on Thursday or what was it, Friday. So I figured I'd let it sit over the weekend and try to get as much sun on it as I could. And that shit was holding water.
Yeah.
Next days, give it a day or two, on Monday or Tuesday, I'll probably get back up there and get it stirred if I got time, and prep some more dirt.
Yeah.
And try to let soil go out. So.
Okay, so are you needing to ride into town soon to do your laundry and whatnot?
Maybe we'll see. It won't be this week, but maybe next week.
Okay.
Bill's coming up, and I gotta get my interlock taken off on the 9th. And so I called Titan Voltage, a place that usually comes out to do my calibration.
Yeah.
And I got a text back saying that they went out of business. And I was like, what? Well, that's fucked. So I just gotta wait and call the interlock people and see who they would send out.
Yeah.
If that thing removed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got a lot of fucking going on. I've been busting my ass doing nothing but mowing and weed eating and trying to keep up with everything, and it's just fucked. Seems like everything's breaking left and right. Everything's upside fucking down.
Yeah.
I'm only one person. I don't know. I don't know. Yep.
So I'm playing Construction Sim. I got it. It came out in 22. I took a hiatus on it because I got it when it first came out. I've been playing it, man. They got dozers, tracos, cranes, pump trucks. So you build shit, deliver shit. It's pretty fucking badass. Yeah, I'm streaming it on YouTube. My gameplay. How's the dinosaurs doing?
Okay, I guess.
You make any? You make any new ones?
I mean, I've made a bunch of new ones.
Yeah, the last one you told me you made was a flying one.
Yeah, I made a few different birds. I switched to a community modded server, and those are pretty cool. You can be like a fucking flying dragon and all kinds of different shit, man. It's pretty neat. You can be one of the Chinese dragon serpent things in the water if you want. They got a bunch of new stuff.
Oh, okay. Are the mods free?
Yeah, it's all free. So basically, you could go in there yourself and you could spend like $30 a month, and you could, basically be the admin of your own thing, and you could build your own world of dinosaurs to where you can make up your own rules and all kinds of shit, and put food trees and just basically do whatever you want. It's actually, once you get into it, it's pretty neat.
Have you done that already?
No, I'm not paying. Oh, I'm not paying for it. I play on other people's servers.
Oh, okay.
To do different shit like that, but of course there are certain rules. Like in the one server that I go to, which is my first time going to it, just the other day, it says that you can't cuss, you can't text profanity, you can't do this or that. There's certain rules and shit that if you do, they'll ban or kick you from the server. You won't get back on that server again.
Okay.
So yeah, there's a lot to it, especially to sit there and just try to explain it all.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I just thought I'd ask because I know it's something that you're into. So just
Yeah.
just acknowledging the things that you like to do.
Yeah. Well, when you're stuck out here and can't afford to fucking do anything, all you do is work. So I'm gonna have my own downtime, so might as well, make some friends, play some video games online with some friends, try to have a decent time,
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about this year and last year and the next upcoming years. I don't know. But anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you go. I just thought I'd touch bases with you and check in on you and say hi and see how you're doing.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. All right. Well, I will get off here. Get my ass up and going and fucking wake up, I guess.
All right, bud. Say hi to the kids for me, and I'll chat at you later, bro.
All right, Chief.
All right. Bye.
Oh, bye.
Warming up my dinner. Leftovers from last night. Have my one meal today. You got your mic on, Jay? Hey, Josh. Good. I changed my name on my game. It's still Omega Incorporated, but I put Kelly Camo at YouTube afterwards so people can see how a proper job is run, and for people who are looking for a legit game that want to play it like real instead of a bunch of kid bullshit with no communication. So maybe I'll find some more people based off of they can go and see how my job is ran. I can train people on how to do shit right if they want to learn inside a game, how to do shit in real life in this kind of do it the proper fucking way. Yep, Kelly Camo at YouTube. Let's see, I'll show you. See right there. Omega Incorporated, Kelly Camo at YouTube. So there might be some more people showing up on YouTube. Now it should be the wall. Yep, here comes the wall. I forgot to turn it on. when you're pouring, pumping, Josh, as some advice to you and anybody else watching. When you're pouring, you pour at the T's, the 90s, and the crosses. That's where you're going to get your most fill because it goes all directions. So that's what you want to make sure you hit first, and then anything less than that will fill on the wall. Right here to a T. Save time and be efficient. one though. You want to make sure on these piles like this, Josh, that you don't drag them across each other, because what it'll do is they'll glitch in the ground, and you can lose some of them, and then you have to skip the phase, so you lose out on all the money and all the time that you spent doing what you did until you lost it. So anytime there's stuff that they make on the ground here, you never drag it. You always pick it straight up first, and then move. Find that out the hard way. That's the proper lifting technique. With cranes on job sites, you don't drag the item, because it'll damage it and or smash into something usually. So always make sure you do a straight vertical pick first before you swing.